That's not a good thing.
I'm really worried about my son. He's pregnant sensitive.
It's impossible to get a girl.
You're not special.
Oh, what's going on with your brother?
No, suck.
I did not raise my son to hate women.
It's a female-dominated society.
Don't you dare! I'm bigger than my son's sister and the problem.
Hey, just like every other female.
It's my son I'm really scared for.
Dateless to Dangerous, My Son's Secret Life. Premieres Saturday, June 21st. Only on Lifetime.
You know we can't say anything, right? I'm serious. Trust me.
How was your day, ladies?
Really great.
Look, Jules, I can fix this, okay? Ernie's got other suppliers. I can ask him if he...
Shut up! Now on, just watch the girls, especially Melanie.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna clean up your mess. Now, get back to the room.
What are you doing? Leaving. Mel, relax. Okay, we made it back safe. I don't feel safe. Okay, don't lie to me. We weren't supposed to be involved. Smuggling diamonds is involved. I got you. You recruited me. You're in on this whole thing. Okay, don't be paranoid. You're the one who wanted to follow it. Because you made me feel like it was safe. Chloe, I lied to my dad. That's not on me. I thought we were just having fun. Yeah, of course you did. What does that mean? It means I am not here on some Insta joyride. I am here because I owe a bunch of shady dudes to me, and my life is... You get to leave here and go back to your beautiful, perfect, safe little life. I don't. I'm so stupid. I actually thought we were friends.
Okay. Don't. I'm on it, okay?
What happened?
The whole took off the diamond's completely dust. Let me ask you something. Were you there?
Melanie wanted to go after her. Her channel's really sketchy, so I went with her.
You should have stopped.
I told you not to trust
I'm
these
on it,
guys.
okay?
I was right. What happened? Do you care if I'm sure today?
Dust.
Not what I said, but neither did Melanie.
You know what? Right. That's your son, not me.
Oh, dear. Melanie wanted to go after her. Her channel's really sketchy, so I went with her.
You should have stopped.
What are you doing? What happened? Do you care if I'm sure today? Not what I said, but neither did Melanie.
Dialpad AI is your magic crystal ball for sales. It won't pick the winning lottery numbers, but it Dial.
Before we begin, viewer discretion is strongly advised. The following is for educational and entertainment purposes only. What you're about to hear is the fictional verbatim courtroom testimony from 15 of the federal trial against Sean Diddy Combs, reported by Inner City Press. The gallery was silent as the judge called the next witness. One no one expected. Eddie Murphy, the comedy legend, stepped forward not to entertain, but to expose something darker.
Well, if I'd known.
He wasn't here to talk about jokes, movies, or fame. Eddie was here to testify under oath that Diddy had led him into a twisted world of nightly rituals, psychological torment, and something so surreal, so disturbing, that it bordered on the soup. From hot tomato soup baths to a figure Diddy claimed was brought back from the dead. Eddie's testimony would leave the courtroom frozen in disbelief. No one could look at Diddy or Hollywood the same way again. The courtroom was tense. The air felt thick as the judge calmly called the next witness. Everyone turned, expecting another former assistant or music executive. But what happened next sent a current of disbelief through the gallery. Eddie Murphy, yes, that Eddie Murphy, stepped through the courtroom doors in a sharp, dark suit. No smile, no swagger. Just a quiet, focused look as he approached the stand. The bailiff swore him in, and Eddie took a long pause before speaking. "I know this is going to sound crazy," he began. "Hell, it sounded crazy to me for a long time. But I'm not here to convince anyone. I'm here to finally tell the truth." The courtroom leaned in. He said it started around 1999, back when Diddy was at the top of his power, and Murphy was looking for clarity. We were in the same circles, big parties, awards shows. I'd run into him at places where people didn't usually talk business. We vibed. I thought he was just eccentric, like all moguls are. He chuckled quietly, but the humor didn't linger. That all changed when he invited me to what he called a spiritual gathering, Eddie said. I thought it was going to be like a meditation group, maybe a hot tub, something new agey. I'd seen weirder. But what Eddie walked into wasn't just weird. He described the first night at a mansion in Bel Air. I walked in, and they took my phone, said it was for privacy. I said, cool. Then they handed me a robe.
Hey, what are you doing? Sean can help us. Think about that for a second. This is not an accident. They're not going to care if you like it or not. I think Sean did this. I think they both did. The boat people. We can call Emma and tell them that we have a family pack of cocaine in the room. This is worth millions. And if the cops get involved, then the people who own this are going to come for us. We have to think. Right now, they don't know we found it. So we need to keep it that way.
Why would they do this?
We look innocent. And if it hits the fan, better us than them.
I want to get out of here.
Really? No. We will. Okay? But right now, we just have to play cool and act normal. And we get to name what we are gone.
Thanks for your cat.
There'll be nothing to find.
Do you take this man for better or for worse?
Got cold feet?
Your husband is a serial killer. You scared me.
Don't walk away.
No one is going to get between us.
Right.
I just don't want to rush into anything.
LMN will keep you safe with new movies every Thursday and Friday.
There's some serious red flags here.
Communication is key.
Unhappily ever after. No, man.
At Wayfair, we're game for every style.
Let's play charades. I'll have out my favorite chair. Got it. All right, ready?
Yep.
This one rocking chair.
Velvet top to chase longer.
This is charades. Mama's rough with this.
Well, there's no rule about adding it to my card.
It's a good deal.
Yes! Boom!
Wow. Not my first charade.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
I've always been an active person. Yoga is a big part of who I am. I love how it makes me feel. But not long ago, I felt I had to hang up this old yoga mat. You see, I have symptomatic obstructive HCM, which left me so short of breath. I felt like a bystander in my own life. So I talked to my cardiologist, and he prescribed Camzyos. He said it works by targeting what's causing my obstructive HCM. Camzyos is used to treat adults with symptomatic obstructive HCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with a serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help if you have new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking Camzyos, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy. With Camzyos reducing my symptoms, I've gone from sitting on to being back. My name is Stephanie, and this is my Camzyos moment. Call your cardiologist today and see if a Camzyos moment may be in your future too.
As a neurologist, my patients are often concerned with age-related memory decline. I recommend Qdoll Brain Health with two powerful, high-absorption ingredients clinically shown to improve memory, focus, attention, and more. Qdoll, the brand I trust.
Call 833 leaf filter today for your free gutter inspection.
I've had flooding problems on my porch. Now I understand why.
Filter is offering a free inspection on your schedule. Leaf filter is a permanent gutter solution, so you never have to worry about cost damage from clogged gutters again.
Call us today and schedule your free inspection.
Schedule your free inspection. Call 833 leaf filter today or visit leaffilter.com.
Give me a hot pink cosmopolitan and some drama.
Researchers give you early morning tea time in a bloody area with Kettle One vodka.
Give me a cocktail with Kettle One vodka.
Now that is what people come to do.
We all make mistakes. I brought you here to heal. You're safe here.
I've never experienced anything like that in my life before.
He served nearly a decade in prison.
Victims of mesothelioma and their families may be entitled to receive a cash award from the estimated $30 billion in asbestos trust funds now available. Over $50 billion has been awarded already. If you have been diagnosed with mesothelioma or lung cancer caused by asbestos, call the number on your screen now. We have served victims of mesothelioma and their families nationwide for over 30 years. We have successfully recovered hundreds of millions of dollars for thousands of our clients. Even if a family member has passed due to mesothelioma, you may still be entitled to a cash award. So call now for your free evaluation. We want to help victims of mesothelioma and lung cancer and your families get the financial compensation you deserve from the estimated $30 billion in trust funds now available. If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with mesothelioma,
Call 1-800-228-8916 now or visit us at mesofund.com.
With new mixing bowl mashups plus dip strawberry cheesecake, the new DQ Summer Blizzard menu calls for a
Trade proposal.
Here, try the new DQ Summer Blizzard menu because nothing says summer like baseball and blizzard treats.
Hey, you too. allegations are gaining new weight. One of those is the 1999 shooting. The turning point came when Ben Affleck, in a move few expected, offered sealed testimony in exchange for immunity. His legal team, per federal insiders, presented the court with what has now been referred to as Exhibit Blue, a digital copy of a tape reportedly recovered.
Okay, now Brittany says she's in double trouble. Brittany, what's going on?
Hi, Jerry. I feel really terrible about this.
Starting it into a dumpster behind the
I've hurt my sister in the past and I've done it again. I slept with her boyfriend.
Security camera across the street was never processed properly at the time, and only resurfaced after federal agents pieced together recovered archives from the 2000s. According to court filings, the object's dimensions and weight analyzed via a construction match, that of a compact semi-automatic firearm. But evidence alone was the past never processed multiple time associates and only resurfaced after federal agents pieced together recovered archives from the 2000s. Have come forward in recent months describing a network the object's dimensions and weight analyzed via a silencing. And J-Lo's match wasn't that of a compact semi-automatic. According to Ventura's sworn affidavit, Lopez was the model for across the street was the past never processed multiple time associates and only resurfaced after federal agents pieced together recovered archives. In a recent podcast, Music Industry, veteran only resurfaced after federal agents pieced together recovered archives from the 2000s come forward to recording court filings and left J-Lo not for personal differences, but because he saw undeniable proof of her involvement. Knight's claims, while often theatrical, the rapid signing of divorce people music industry as a J-Lo, not just as a witness, but a key participant in orchestrated legal misdirection. Knight's claims, while often turned to the spotlight not as a rapper, but as a parliamentarian and political figure. dedicated to making your website concise and engaging, ensuring that your visitors turn into loyal customers. I still see that night every time I close my eyes. Confession, one written not for court, but for conscience. And now that conscience may be
Lil' Kim claimed that Diddy cut her off when she went to prison and didn't bother to write or visit her. Naturally, she felt betrayed since Diddy was her only remaining friend after Biggie's death, but he didn't consider her part of his family anymore.
That's why I said if I go to my show, because at the end of the day, if you're gonna rock with anybody that hard, you should be rocking with Diddy.
Vitality.
I don't know. You can go on for a walk.
All right.
I'm at the airport waiting on Dakota.
All right.
Bye.
Bet. Yeah, man. I might go ahead and tell you what.
Some things are simple. Putting $1,500 per year back in families' pockets. Good. Hitting hardworking Americans with a $4.5 trillion tax hike. Not good. Unleashing affordable American energy. Good. Wasting money on Green New Deal scams. Not good. Securing our borders.
Take it out! And look at that right there! Kyle doing his best to distract the ref. Half of the Outlaws. I gotta ask, do you think the bond of the meat market may be a little bit stronger than the bond of these Rhodes brothers?
No, I seriously doubt it. I mean, you're talking about Wyatt and Wayne's Rhodes. I mean, they are brothers. They are literal blood family. Part of that dynasty.
But the meat market, it's not just bond, it's tendons. It's ligaments holding them together.
So it's a tender loin?
Trent, you know, I don't know if I'm going to be able to deal with this nonsense all night. We just got started here. We're in the second match of the tailgate live here on YouTube for Bat City, which you can watch live at the top of the hour on IWTV. We got a great card for you tonight. Carter Black.
Now tags in the Cutlets. Springboard elbow. Look at that. And now taking push-ups with a cover, only getting 2, thankfully.
He's going for reps on that pin. You don't see that everywhere.
I thought he was more of a 1-rep max guy, but he's really showing his stuff in there.
Jeez.
Here's Wyatt trying to get Wayne back in this thing. You can hear the crowd get behind these Rhodes boys.
Wayne trying to fight back up to his feet. These guys just a little bit short of a full year in the wrestling business, being trained by their uncle, as I mentioned earlier. This is the first time these guys have stepped outside of their comfort zone of the RWA bullpen right here in Austin, Texas, and we're getting to see it right here at the Bat City tailgate.
Well, that's how you start a legacy, right? This path was carved for them. There's so much they can follow in footsteps, but they have to prove themselves, and that's what they're doing here against the meat market, looking for this big tag. Can Wyatt get in this thing?
Doing everything he can to hold Wayne away. Wow. But floating back, trying to land on his feet there. Now big back body drop, and here's an opportunity for Wayne to tag in Wyatt.
Inches away now.
Chopping at the pin is Wyatt almost there, and Isaac is right there to pull down Wyatt. Face first into the post. He goes right here in front of our commentary table as the Cutlet with a slam.
Nails that on Wayne that time. Now cover from the Cutlet.
Oh, listen to this crowd. Give it to Isaac. I don't know if I agree.
Wow. Isaac doing exactly whatever he can to preserve an opportunity for the meat market to get a huge victory over someone with the name value of the Texas Outlaws, the Rhodes brothers.
You know, these Rhodes, they got great physical genetics. They look really good in the ring. They got great bodies, good height. But do they have the genetics mentally? Do they have what it takes to take on the meat market, which has been teaming for some time? Javi Montenegro under the wing of Isaac Morales. If you can't forget Sirloin on the back here. And just Wayne has just been taking it this entire matchup.
Absolutely. Wayne taking a brutal beating at the hands of the meat market, and Wyatt doing everything that he can to try and will his brother over into their corner so he can get into this matchup, the pressure man. And now once again, the referee being distracted as the meat market trying to take advantage, and Wayne fighting him off. A one-man army in the corner. Here comes Cutlet, leaping over Wayne, picking him up. A huge spinebuster from Wayne. And this could be it right here, as Wyatt absolutely incensed on the outside, standing on the apron, as are the fans here in Austin, Texas.
A Texas side spinebuster onto the Cutlet gives Wayne an opportunity to get to his brother. He got him. And it comes Isaac.
A house of fire running roughshod on Isaac Morales. Too strong. Put down too hard.
What a scoop slam from Wyatt.
Huge power from Wyatt Rhodes now coming off the ropes with a big bulldog onto Morales. Here's a cover. Could it be all? Cutler right there to break up the pin.
The meat market's a team. This is what they do. They get involved this way, break up these pins. This is how they rack up win after win. And it could be academic at this point.
You know, it would be cliche to say that the Rhodes brothers have been tagging their whole lives, but it's nothing compared to what the meat market has been able to produce.
Look at
the new Texas Pro. Look at the strength.
That is power right there.
Wait a second. Oh, hang on.
Oh, he shut
all the way down.
And the Cullen went into Ronan Reyes on the outside. Here it is. Huge 3D from the Rhodes.
Oh, no. Montenegro all alone.
Oh, he did set up. Here it is. A disaster kick from hell. Sticking him up. And the Rhodes get a beer hole winners. Our first time getting a look at the Rhodes brothers here, and what a showing by this young tag team.
I gotta say, I'm really impressed by the teamwork the Rhodes boys showed here tonight. The meat market was not up to snuff as the Rhodes ran roughshod. Well, they were just blinded by the reflection of the Wyatt hair. I'm blinded by it right now. Oh, that's a huge win to start maybe a very vaulted legacy for those Rhodes boys.
Man, we're going to see some big things from those boys in the future. But right now, Morales chastising Cutlet, and Cutlet taking a fall once again for his team. That we've seen in the past before, Dan, you and me on Texas Contender Series. Cutlet, unfortunately, getting the bitter end of some things for the meat market. And now Eric's going to go into the ring. Let's hear it from Eric.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Eric Bador, and now, please help me in welcoming out KJ Orso.
Oh, wow. Well, KJ Orso, as he is now known as, you may know him formerly as Fuego del Sol. And back when we were in Las Vegas, Dan, so was this gentleman. He lost a matchup where his mask was on the line in GCW, and now, moving forward, we get to see the man as he truly is, but we have no idea what we're going to get from KJ Orso, especially after the actions he had from losing that mask.
The Silver Tongue Savant returns to Austin, Texas for his first time here in Empire Control Room. And this is a totally different person than we've grown to know in New Texas Pro and independent pro wrestling at large. And pro wrestling at large on the big stage. No longer Fuego del Sol. He says Fuego is dead. And KJ Orso is living, and he is here right now at the Empire Control Room.
KJ Orso, welcome to Austin, Texas, and New Texas Pro Wrestling. Seeing a little bit of change in attitude, and tonight you'll be facing Epidemius Jr.
Fan favorite here in the Austin area.
How are you feeling going into that contest?
Well, first, let me educate you for a moment. This isn't my first time in Austin, Texas. This isn't my first time in a new Texas pro wrestling ring. See, for those unaware or uninformed, I used to wrestle under the name Fuego del Sol. Some of you like Fuego del Sol.
I did.
Stop it! Stop! Do not chant that dead name. You didn't chant it with that release, so do not chant it now.
I've been showing up here for nearly 200 years, and I can't wait to see what's next.
That's off to the future.
John Deere plans to invest nearly $20 billion in America over the next 10 years.
You are a 10 out of 10.
Are you kidding me? Do you want to drink?
Coke and beer.
Well, Fuego.
Oh, Eric, come on!
What did you just call me? Huh? What did you just say?
I'm having flashbacks.
Allow me to educate you a little further. I advise you get your ass out of my ring before you get hurt. Texas, he made a mistake, and you must pay for your mistakes. But Texas, if I could be honest for a moment, Texas has always been good to me. Even when I lost in 3 minutes on television, Texas always cheered. Texas is loyal. But while I respect your loyalty, I must expose your naivety. You have an obsession with loving losers. Just like the Texas Longhorns lost in the playoffs. Just like you have an unwavering loyalty to the losers known as the Dallas Cowboys.
Not all of us.
It's sad. I want to usher you in to an educated mindset. Your loyalty should not be blind nor brainless, and it should not be easily obtained by effort alone. No, you deserve a winner. So KJ Orso will be your symbol of success. I will be your shaman of sophistication. You will learn the hard lessons that I had to learn when I lost that mask. Ladies and gentlemen, no longer do you have to worry about me wasting time or energy jumping off of a top rope. No longer do you have to worry about me begging for your adoration. Which brings me to my opponent tonight, Julius Jr. Oh, you guys like Epi? Epi, you remind me a lot of my former self. You're young, athletic, very talented kid. In my past life, we wrestled and you earned my respect. But I was unenlightened then, and I am here to enlighten you. Tonight, I will make an example out of Epi Jr. Epi, do not worry about the fanfare. Do not worry about the flips. Focus on your opponent, or it'll be a long night. And you will be the first on the list that lost to KJ Orso. We are entering the era of Orso. Texas, you are privileged with my presence. So now you have but two choices. You will bow to my brilliance, or you will boo me, because you will never beat me.
What he called a dead name. And moving forward as the self-proclaimed silver-tongued savant, I had to kind of calm Eric's nerves over here right next to me, ladies and gentlemen.
I just want to take a second and apologize to KJ Orso for using the name Fuego. That was a slip of the tongue. I am very sorry for what I said, and I
Slip of the tongue happens. It happens here in our business and what we do
But we're
right here.
gonna keep this thing going. You guys got a lot of hate in your heart, and I like that.
No, we are in Austin.
We're just gonna keep this going. Are you ready for your next match of the night? I've been looking forward to this one for a moment, so let's get this going. The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
On our next contest here on the Bat City Tailgate, the Bitter Brit Ethan Hunter takes on El Paso's Cosmo Orion in a first-time ever matchup here, guys.
Well, it's a first-time ever match.
What the hell are you doing? Go driving, Marcus. Slow down. What? 4 minutes. Speed up.
Oh, so you want me to speed up and slow down at the same time?
Moving south on our Collins.
2, 2, 3. Copy that. Here's support as a visual.
I'm about to throw up. Oh, you bet the hell not. That is hand stitch leather. You better drink it.
Previously on Criminal Minds Evolution.
Mr. Void appears to be suffering from a retrograde amnesia. Your short-term memory is getting stronger.
How do things just pop up when he's around? Cindy. No, my wife. My wife's name is Cindy. I have a family. I want to see them.
It's not gonna happen. You're never gonna see them again.
Migraine?
I just feel kind of weird.
Says his secret may break his wife's heart. Paul, what's going on?
Jay, I'm here because I can't let go of the past. Me and my wife ended up living in California, ended up getting kicked out of our apartment.
Yeah. A lot of rappers talk crazy in the booth, but never really live that life. But Julio is the opposite. He sparked one of the deadliest wars in rap history and survived 4 shootouts. But most fans have no idea how wild his story really is. Today we're breaking it all down and diving into why his ops are terrified. Julio came up on the north side of Jacksonville in one of the most active areas of the city called 6 Block. He told Cam Capone News that he lost his first homie at just 15 years old. And by the time he was 20 years old, he already lost 15 of his friends to the streets. After he got kicked out of school in 9th grade, Julio got sent to an alternative school in Op territory, and that's when some crazy stuff went down. On the first day of school, someone from the Op hood got killed waiting for the bus, and Julio started dissing them all over social media. A lot of people at school thought Julio had something to do with the hit, and he ended up getting into a fight over it. Throwing hands is one thing, but after the last bell rang, the situation took a wild turn. Julio hopped on the bus, but the ops was following him. And while he was walking down the street, someone started letting off shots at him and his homies. A bullet hit Julio in the leg and knocked his hip out of place, so he had to crawl away while the shooter was still busting shots. Julio made it to the front yard of a woman who lived in the neighborhood and asked for help, but she just told him to get off her property and wouldn't do anything for him. Julio passed out and woke up to the cops and EMT surrounding him. Then he blacked out again and woke up in the hospital. The ops was the only ones who thought he was involved with the murder that went down that morning, and the police started questioning him over the situation. Eventually, Julio proved that he was just going to school that morning and didn't catch the body. But after that day, his whole life took a brutal turn. Julio actually tried working a normal job in the factory for a little while, but it only lasted a few months, and he went right back to the street activities. Julio went deeper into the streets and started rapping at the same time. At first, it was just something he was doing on the side, but after a couple of his early tracks started popping off, he realized that it could be his ticket out of the trenches. Around the same time Fulio was getting the buzz in the city, another rapper named Young and Ace was laying down tracks trying to get his name popping. But instead of linking up and putting on for Jacksonville together, they split the city in half and dozens of bodies have dropped on both sides. Everything allegedly started with Fulio's cousin Zion Brown getting killed in 2017. Zion was at his crib when a dude named DeAndre Thomas threw a brick through the window and started letting off shots. 2 girls in the house got hit and survived, but Zion tragically didn't make it out alive. Ace and Thomas was tight, and in 2018, they both got hit with charges for allegedly robbing a weed dealer and letting off shots. Ace skated on the case, but a few months later, he suffered a brutal loss that took his beef with Fulio to the next level. Ace, his brother, and 2 of his best friends went out to eat and celebrate his homie's birthday. And when they left the spot, a shooter rode up on them and dumped a clip into their car. Ace got hit 8 times, but he was the only one who wasn't killed. After it went down, Fulio sent some shots on social media, and he told Say Cheese TV that he ain't feel bad about it because he knew they'd do the same thing if he was the one who got killed. Even though he was dissing Ace's dead homies, Fulio said the beef wasn't that deep, but what happened next proved that wasn't the case. In January 2019, a rapper named Boss Goon was shot and killed in Jacksonville outside a nightclub. He had just been released from prison after serving a decade behind bars, and his own dad got hit up in the same shooting that killed him. Boss Goon was the older brother of Ace's homie K-So, who was allegedly one of the top shooters in Ace's ATK crew. K-So already had a rep in the streets, but after his brother died, he allegedly clapped back and killed one of Fulio's best friends. Lil Baby was always hanging around Fulio, even though his homie K Shorty warned him to stay away. Fulio was already one of the most hated dudes in the city, and K Shorty knew that Baby could get caught up in all the drama and have a target on his back too. Unfortunately, Baby ain't listen, and in February 2019, a shooter walked him down outside his apartment building and started letting off shots. He tried to get away, but the shooter ran up and killed him in broad daylight. Ace's side started dissing Bibby like crazy, and K-So dropped the track K-So bitch and raps. And you know we smoke Lil Bibby bitch, K-So bitch. Glocks and Rugers, we be hitting shit. We slipping shit. Don't run, we chase you down. We blitzing shit. We blitzing shit, don't be Bibbied out. We hitting shit. And shots a little bitch, Bibbied out. Now K-So is facing a murder charge for killing Bibby. Plus, he's fighting another case for allegedly killing another one of Fulio's homies named Lil Buck. Then Fulio's side allegedly clapped back by taking out Ace's homie, Leaky. Leaky was one of Fulio's biggest ops, and Leaky allegedly even shot his girlfriend's finger off. In April 2020, Fulio's girlfriend, Bubin, was driving his whip when a shooter rolled through and started letting off shots at her and her friend. Bubin tried to drive off and duck away from the bullets, but she ended up getting hit in the head, knee, and even lost a finger. Rumors said that Leaky was the one who pulled up on that, and his homie spin the Benz dissed Fulio over it on the track I Don't Smoke Kendre and raps. This nigga mama got shot, and he's still tweaking. This nigga bitch got shot. Cool, I know she leaving. They shot that whole finger off, she couldn't even tweet it. A month after Bubin got hit, Leaky allegedly kills another dude from 6th block named 3-5. 3-5 was just posted on the block with some homies when the shooter hopped out of a whip and hit all of them. 3-5's homies survived, but unfortunately, he didn't make it out. According to some people, Leaky was one of the most active dudes in the city, and he allegedly took out another op 1 month after 3-5 died. A rapper named Jump Out Squeeze had just dropped a diss track against Leaky and some of his homies. Then 10 days later, he was murdered while trying to apply for a job at an Amazon warehouse. Leaky was putting on crazy pressure in the street, and in September 2020, it all caught up to him when he was killed sitting right next to Spin the Benz. They was both in the whip with some other homies when another car pulled up and started letting off shots. And by the time they was finished, Leaky was dead. Nobody was ever booked for the murder, but Leaky's sister claims that Fulio was involved with the hit. After he died, Fulio hopped on Rod K's track, all gassed and rapped. Shot my car up twice, then hit my bitch. Now Leaky, rest in peace. Then he named a song after Leaky and said, 100K, he'll shake the room. Sweep his block. Ask me how high I am, I'm Leaky high. I'm to the moon. Getting Leaky out of the picture was a big win for Fulio and 6th block, but then they suffered 2 more losses back to back. Fulio's homies fast 2 times was found shot to death at the Hilltop Village Apartments where Bibby died. Then the very next day, Rod K was killed in the same place. After it went down, Spin the Benz dropped the track I Don't Smoke Kendre and raps. Rod K died, he was spinning, guess he freezed up. Fuck his last words, fool. The last thing he seen was us. And Spaz 2 times got dropped? How he do that? Scrolling through his phone at Hilltop? Thought you knew that. The violence in Jacksonville was getting crazier every day. But Julio wasn't safe even when he left the city. In 2020, he was out in Houston when the ops pulled up trying to take him out. They shot up his whip and grazed him in the neck. But Julio hopped right back on social media to tell the ops for not finishing the job.
Don't tell that nigga shot me, but he didn't kill me. I'm Kendrick. This fucking stupid.
As soon as Julio got hit up, rumors were flying that Ace and his crew was behind it. And when they dropped the track Who I Smoke, Fast Money Goon basically confirmed the rumor and rapped. I told the Rocket when I traveled. I'm pistol packing in Houston. I was lurking on his page and caught him lacking in Houston. We let off shots, he got shot and went live. I was tweaking like, fuck man, that bitch ain't died. Who I Smoke took the war in Jacksonville to another level. It's one of the most savage diss tracks of all time. And after it popped off and went viral, more people started paying attention to what was going down in the city. Young and Ace, Spin a Benz, Waffle with the Chopper, and Fast Money Goon all took shots at Julio and his dead homies. And even Julio admitted that the track was cold. Julio wasn't just going to take the shots without responding though. And a few weeks later, he clapped back with the track When I See You and took the disrespect to another level. Julio started off the video with a news report about the shooting that left Ace's brother and 2 homies dead. He also printed out a flyer with their pictures on it and danced in front of it while dissing them with lines like, Ace from the West, how he clicked up with the East Side. He ain't been the same since he seen the other 3 die. Bitch, I'm 2-3 high. Bitch, say your goodbye. Gave that boy the business like a suit and a bow tie. Let them boys blocked up like the 4th of July. They got caught lacking, the whole world wanna know why. 2021 was when the beef went viral. And Julio took the chance to send all kinds of crazy shots at Ace and his homies. On his remix of the track Beatbox, Julio and his homie Kojak dissed Queso's brother Boss Goon and raps. Rolling dead ops, he called a headshot. Big Boss gone, we got him scared now. He was dissing in the songs, what he saying now? AR with the 50 round, knock his dread off. Then Julio name dropped a bunch of dead ops and said, Prosper got shot, Tay got shot, Desi got dropped, Nate got popped, Leaky got shot, Spaz face hot, Corbin got kidnapped, they found his bones, he was rotten. Corbin Johnson was a dude affiliated with the same set as Lil Leaky. Just like Jump Out, who Leaky allegedly killed, one of the last places Corbin was seen alive was at the Amazon warehouse. He had an interview that day, but after he left his mom's crib around 9:30 that night, he was never seen again. They put a missing persons report out on him 2 days later, but nobody found him until the next year. Exactly 1 year after he disappeared, Corbin's body was found in the woods wrapped up in a plastic bag. Nobody knows who actually took him out, but Julio's been dissing him ever since. Julio kept the pressure up on the rap side when he dropped the track List of Dead Ops in October 2021. Everyone already knew that the disrespect in the Jacksonville drill scene was on another level, but Julio took everything even further and dissed over 30 dead ops. He started it off by dissing a dude named Big Baby and some other ops. Big Baby's the one who got murdered on Julio's first day at the new school, and on the track he raps, 5 got hit in the head, he tried to swim at the pool. Big Baby got caught in the morning at the bus, was going to school. Juana died in the suburbs, remember that shit hit the news. Top got hit in his top, done, he should have had a tool. Back in 2016, Julio's op Malcolm was killed in a shootout on 2nd Avenue in the northwest area of Jacksonville. He took a shot at him and Corbin on the same track and said, Malcolm died on 2nd, they taught his bitch ass a lesson. Hey, Corbin got kidnapped, how the fuck a grown man go missing? Then he aired out a dude named Eldridge, who allegedly got ran down on for snitching on his homies and rapped. Eldridge died, he was snitching. Either way, he was gonna get it. Julio wasn't gonna leave Ace out of it though, and he sent more shots with the line, can't forget 2-3, 1, and 4 in the back seat. Hey, Ace only one survived. See, that nigga blessed if you ask me. If he's still trying to beef, remember, you lost 3. In 2015, Julio's op Desi was found shot multiple times in the head and face. His dad was actually a retired cop, but Desi had all kinds of charges like carrying a concealed firearm, resisting arrest, and more. Julio dissed him on the track, plus a dude named Freddie Patterson smoking Bibby, now his big dumb ass in my lungs. Julio was already one of the most hated dudes in Jacksonville, but all the dissing made the target on his back even bigger. In 1 month after he dropped List of Dead Ops, 2 shooters caught him outside the studio and let off over 100 shots. Julio told DJ Academic,
I walk out the studio, I'm walking down like a carport to my car. As soon as I get to sit down a little bit, it goes blowing. Anytime I walk anywhere, I got my gun in my hand, walking wherever in Jacksonville. That's just how you gotta be. You have it in your hand or you have it on your purse? In my hand. So I lean back, up my gun, go to shoot him back. I shoot my whole clip of shit.
Both of the other shooters ran off and Julio shot back. And after they left, he hopped right on social media.
You nigga not no shooters out there. My whole clip from my dad. Stop playing with me, nigga. And I ain't get hit. I got grades in the leg. Stop playing. I'm trading, nigga. That's my whole clip, nigga.
Julio's ops in Jacksonville ain't the only dudes he has to worry about, though. A video came out showing a random guy trying to press Julio in the mall and make him crash out on camera. But Julio kept it cool and didn't react. Around the same time, a viral clip came out where Julio allegedly tried to run up on NBA Youngboy for not checking in. Julio and his crew rolled up on Youngboy's hotel and the situation got tense. Luckily, nothing serious went down, but fans were worried that Youngboy was going to get wrapped up in the war in Jacksonville too. It turns out that the whole thing was just a misunderstanding though. Youngboy was saying Julio in his tracks, and fans tagged Julio and said Youngboy was dissing. Julio is just a slang term where Youngboy comes from though, and he wasn't even talking about Julio. Julio went on No Jumper.
He had a show in Jacksonville, bro. And I wasn't pulling up on some old check-in. The internet made that check-in shit, bro. So when I pulled up on him, I'm pulling up on him to see, like, what do Julio mean? Like, that's what we trying to ask him.
He also talked about the mall video and said they had to do is reporting him outnumbered and could have handled it easily if they really wanted smoke.
It's 2 of them, 2, 3 of them. It's like 6, 7 others. So we're gonna beat y'all ass. Right. You know what I'm saying? That's not no problem. And if y'all take it there, we're gonna take it there. But it's just the point, bro. Like, you got on the ankle monitor, you in the full court. You're right here, you want to do the most. At least take it out the side or some shit. But what you want to do, you want to go live, this, and that. So if anything happens, they coming to Julio.
Julio wasn't going to get into it with some random dude. But when the rapper from Louisiana linked up with his ops, he ain't hesitated to start sending shots. Jada Youngin was popping off and made headlines for beefing with NBA Youngboy before his tragic death in 2022. But a few years before that, he linked up with Young Ace for a collab tape and even dissed Julio's dead homie Bibby and 8. Julio clapped back on the track Crazy Story Part 6 and clowned Jay for getting his chain snatched with the line, Jada Youngin, you a fucking bitch. Jit, you not on shit. Said fuck 8, you not tell, but now you on that list. Heard you got a baby on the way, was you riding Ace dick? Got your chain snatched in Gainesville? Bitch, you not legit. Even after Jay was brutally shot and killed, Julio hopped on Instagram to clown him. Julio's known for dissing ops, getting into shootouts, and all that. But he also knows how to move and not get into bad situations for no reason. In the streets and the industry too. He talked to Camp Capone News about not feeding into all the drama on social media. He talked about how he once turned down a $150,000 deal with Quality Control Records because it wasn't right for him. He from QC flew Julio out to Atlanta and offered him a bunch of cash. But Julio knew he needed to learn how the industry really worked before he signed with anyone. All kinds of labels were reaching out to him, but Julio didn't want to give away his masters and let someone else decide when he could release music. Now he got a deal that works for him on the industry side of things, but he still got a target on his back in Jacksonville and almost died again in 2023. On October 8, 2023, Julio's mom hopped on Instagram and broke the news that he had been shot and asked for prayers from his fans. Rumors were flying that he was in critical condition and might not make it out of this one alive. But then his mom posted a photo of Julio in the hospital and wrote, "Y'all know he good." A viral photo of the bullet wound in his foot was going around, and everyone thought he was going to lose it. But luckily, it seems like he'll be able to keep it. After he started recovering, Julio hopped on social media and posted a photo of his foot all bandaged up and wrote, "All this money on my head, I supposed to been dead. All this money on my head, I supposed to been dead," which was a reference to K-Soul's track, "Been Dead." According to news reports, the ops waited for Julio and ambushed him when they spotted his whip. It's not clear who's behind the shooting yet, but there will always be people in Jacksonville who want to see him dead. Julio has survived getting shot 4 times in 8 years. So far, he's been getting lucky and making it out alive. But hopefully, he switches up how he moves and stops getting caught up in crazy situations. A lot of rappers talk crazy in the booth, but never really live that life. But Julio is the opposite. He sparked one of the deadliest wars in rap history and survived 4 shootouts. But most fans have no idea how wild his story really is. Today we're breaking it all down and diving into why his ops are terrifying. Julio came up on the north side of Jacksonville in one of the most active areas of the city called 6 Block. He told Cam Capone News that he lost his first homie at just 15 years old. And by the time he was 20 years old, he already lost 15 of his friends to the streets. After he got kicked out of school in 9th grade, Julio got sent to an alternative school in op territory, and that's crazy stuff went down. On the first day of school, someone from the op hood got killed waiting for the bus, and Julio started dissing them all over social media. A lot of people at school thought Julio had something to do with the hit, and he ended up getting into a fight over it. Throwing hands is one thing, but after the last bell rang, the situation took a wild turn. Julio hopped on the bus, but the ops was following him.
Too many times was I told that I had to choose between being an athlete.
According to Julio, like Rick the Ruler, like he ran his block like the whole 21st murder, like he ran that section, like that was his section. He from the north side too, but he from like another part of the north side. But my dad ran this section, like he was a real big gangster.
But when Julio was around 12 years old, someone upped the strap and killed Rick the Ruler. Rick the Ruler had put hands on someone, and Julio said the other dude couldn't handle losing the fight. So after Julio's dad beat him up, the dude came back with a gun and shot him to death.
He had got in an altercation with somebody, he beat somebody up, right? And I guess after he beat the person up, the person couldn't take the ass with him, so they shot him.
Losing his dad like that was tough, but Julio's life was about to get way more violent. When he was 15, Julio took another loss when his homie Aaron was shot and killed. Julio and his homies already had one foot in the trenches, but Aaron dying is what really turned them up. And right after Aaron was killed, Julio almost lost his life too. Julio had got kicked out of his school in the 9th grade and had to go to an alternative school. Alternative schools are usually more rough anyway, but what made the situation even worse for Julio is that the new school was in op territory. On the first day Julio was going to the alternative school, someone from his op neighborhood got killed at a bus stop. Julio started clowning the dude on social media before school, and that's why people thought Julio had something to do with it. Hello, I told him do it. I ain't sparing shit. It's on site if we into it. Then a few days later, Ace took more shots at Julio on the track Game Over and said, 5 in the morning, I got a call. What is this? Dead on the floor, dead on arrival, Mr. 6. I'm steady screaming out, fuck the law and fuck the 6. 4 in the car, and 1 of them dead, 3 got hit. I told them niggas they don't want no war with this shit. And I told them niggas go and step hard around this bitch. Ace still wasn't finished though. And when he dropped the track ready to die, he took more shots at Julio and raps. Niggas is dead from around the corner. TikTok. I was chilling. These niggas thought they was running shit. These niggas got a couple of views. They thought he was really lit. And they're not outside for real. The ops be dying for real. Hop out the car and chase something. You think you can go face to face with me? The last nigga 6 feet deep. And face shot, fuck 12. They ain't solving nothing. Nigga did all that running, that fuck nigga still died. Fuck nigga dead, his dog trying to keep his name alive. Ace was the only one from his side dissing though. Spin the Benz and walk with the chopper also had beef with Julio, and they dropped the track Julio dead and sent shots like, Julio dead for real. It's not a joke. I know they said it the last time. This time it's not a hoax. I'm from Jacksonville. We jack and kill, pop that steel, gang, let's go. That boy Big Pat, roll him up, Big Smoke. His mama stronger than him. That bitch survived. He got blicked down. They even called Julio out by his real name and raps. I will tell you, ask Charles Jones, but he dead for real. This time it's serious. He ain't coming back. And if he do, somebody gotta die. It can't be us. We gotta kill. We might have to touch one of these niggas to make them feel it. Ace's side was even dissing Julio from jail. Ace's homie K-So has been locked up ever since he allegedly killed a dude named Lil Buck in broad daylight. Lil Buck dissed K-So's brother by Spoon after he got killed. So K-So allegedly stood on him in the Jacksonville parking lot. K-So also got charged for killing Julio's homie Lil Bibby. And after Julio died, K-So posted a picture of him and Julio together back in the day and said, it's gonna be boring without you. What's crazy about the war in Jacksonville is that a lot of the dudes beefing with each other were cool back in the day. Julio's mom even said that she knew K-So and his whole family.
That's K-So, I know him. I know his mother. I know his whole family.
But after the beef popped off, everyone started killing each other, even though they used to be homies. When Julio died, A lot of people connected it to Ace and his homies from the jump, but the dudes who allegedly actually killed Julio had their own reasons to take him out. 3 days after Julio died, the cops in Jacksonville pulled an SUV over for speeding. At first, it was just a normal traffic stop, and they had no idea that they were about to break the Julio case wide open. The dude driving the whip was Sean Gathright, an 18-year-old who was allegedly from Oxford, Mississippi. Gathright was arrested in Oxford back in May 2023 for shooting at an apartment complex where 3 people got hit up. But Gathright skated on the case, and his lawyer said he was just defending himself. Right now, it's not clear how Gathright got wrapped up in Julio's situation, but the cops say he was one of the 3 shooters who killed Julio in Tampa. When the cops pulled Gathright over for speeding, they also found a gun, mushrooms, and ammo in the whip. They still had no idea that he was connected to the Julio hit, but it looks like Gathright might have flipped and told the cops exactly how it went down. Before they picked Gathright up for speeding, nobody knew who was on the Julio hit. After he was killed, the Jacksonville and Tampa police linked up with the feds to solve the case, but it didn't seem like they had a lot of evidence yet. But that all changed after they booked Gathright. After Gathright got booked, he tried to escape jail by climbing on a table in the interrogation room and taking towels out of the ceiling. The cops caught him before he could climb up into the ceiling, though, and that's when Gathright allegedly started talking. One day after Gathright was arrested and interrogated, the cops got a warrant to arrest Gutazay and his girlfriend, Alicia Andrews. A bunch of cops with assault rifles rolled up and surrounded Gutazay's crib, and he never had a chance to do the race. After about 20 minutes, Gutazay and Alicia Andrews both came out of the house and were arrested for premeditated first-degree murder with a firearm and conspiracy to commit premeditated first-degree murder with a firearm. According to the cops, Gutazay and Alicia were the ones who followed Julio around the day he got killed, but they weren't the ones who took him out. Gutta and Alicia were just dropping Julio's location to Gathright and 2 cousins who had major personal beef with Julio on the 6th block. After Gutta and Alicia got booked, the cops announced that they were looking for 2 more shooters, Davion and Rashad Murphy. Davion and Rashad Murphy are cousins from Jacksonville who allegedly repped 1200. Gutazay allegedly reps ATK, which is the same crew Ace is from, and they're clipped up heavy with 1200. Julio was already Rashad and Davion Murphy's op because of the gang ties, but they also had a personal reason to kill him. Back in 2018, a dude from 6th Block named Kenny K took out a 1200 affiliate named Spaz in a brutal shooting at a high school football game. According to rumors, Kenny K and his homie Lil Bibby went to the game and were spotted by Spaz and some other dudes from 1200. Allegedly tried to press Bibby and Kenny, and that's when Kenny K upped his strap and started letting off shots. He hit Spaz and 2 other people in front of a huge crowd. And Spaz was pronounced dead at the scene when the cops rolled up. Kenny K got booked for 2nd-degree murder, but later he pleaded guilty to manslaughter because the witnesses wouldn't come to court and testify against him. Kenny K came home after fighting the case for 5 years, and Julio started putting them on. They were hanging around each other all the time. Julio even brought Kenny K with him the last time he went on No Jumper. Killing Spaz was bad enough, but Julio and the rest of 6th Block never stopped dissing him. And then disrespect went to a whole different level when someone went to Spaz's grave and posted a video of them pissing. Nobody knows who actually did it, but rumors said that Julio was the one who went to the grave. Spaz was a big loss for 1200, and especially for Rashad and Davion Murphy. According to reports, Spaz was Rashad's little brother, and he was Davion's cousin too. When Julio died, a lot of people were pointing at Young and Ace and saying he dropped a bag on Julio's head. But Rashad and Davion Murphy had their own reason to take him out. Gutazay had a personal reason to kill Julio too. Gutazay was tight with Young and Ace's brother 2-3 back in the day. Then in 2018, Ace, 2-3, and 2 other homies got hit up in traffic, and Ace was the only one who survived. Julio and the rest of 6th Block have been dissing 2-3 ever since he died. Like on the track When I See You, where Julio raps, "Bitch, I'm 2-3 hot. Bitch, say your goodbye. Get that boy to business like a suit and a bow tie. Like the boys locked up like the 4th of July. They got caught lacking, the whole world wanna know why. And 4 shot, 3 dead in the worst way. He kept dissing on me, now he's smoking 23. Julio wasn't the only dude from that side who allegedly died because of 2-3 though. Back in August 2023, a dude named Jake Jitt was shot and killed while driving down the highway. The ops caught up to him. Jake Jitt ended up crashing into another whip and died on the spot. A few months before he died, Jake Jitt dissed 2-3 when he posed in front of his grave with Julio and some other homies. Jake Jitt had also just started rapping, and on the track he dropped with K Shorty called Flip the Ops. K Shorty dissed 2-3 and raps, "Ride 4 deep under 2% tint, so you know who I'm with, you can't see in this car. Hopping on feet, Lil Shug try to get with that fence. I heard he got hit with that Glock. Smoking on Michi and Leaky, they speaking on soup. And on the track rap, Whopper with the chopper said, we don't know. There's another name gonna be added to the scope. After Jake Jit posted the photo at 2-3's grave, Cut His Day reposted it on IG and wrote, the biggest mistake anyone on earth could have did. Jake Jit was killed just a few months later. And rumors say that it was because he was dissing 2-3 so much. Cut His Day was allegedly rocking with ATK before the Fulio murder, but now he's on social media sending threats at everybody. Someone from Ace's side allegedly posted some snitching allegations against Cut His Day. So Cut His Day hopped on IG and said, NHG and ATK gonna need God playing with me, especially with those allegations. Call my bluff. Cut His Day, Rashad, and Davion Murphy all had clear reasons to crash out and kill Fulio. But the most confusing part of the case is how Sean Gathright is connected to them. He's allegedly from Mississippi, not Jacksonville like everyone knows. And that's why some people were claiming that he was just a paid shooter who didn't have anything to do with the beef. But after Gathright got booked, the cops searched his whip and crib and found some shells that allegedly connected him to another shooting where Fulio almost died. In October 2023, Fulio was driving through Jacksonville and stopped at a gas station to buy a vape. Somehow the ops already had his location though, and they started letting off shots and almost killed Fulio. He made out of the situation alive, and Fulio told Say Cheese TV that he heard that there was a bag on his head.
I mean, it is around what 100?
I heard that. I heard 51 times. I heard 81 times. I heard a lot of shit. I'm not saying if it's true or not, but I heard a lot of shit.
Some rumors claim that Fulio got shot in October 2023 because a dude from No Hospital gang named Tilly had just been killed. Tilly was allegedly putting major pressure on the ops, and rumors say he was killed by a dude from Bully gang named YBZ. According to rumors, YBZ's people are the ones who killed Tilly as get back for YBZ's murder, but Bully gang is tied with 6 Block, so Fulio could have been a target too. Gathright used a shell catcher on the Fulio head, which is basically a net that you put on the gun to catch the empty shell casings, so the cops can't find them and use it as evidence. He didn't get rid of the shell casings though, and when the cops searched his crib, they found more shells that connected his gun to another murder that happened in Jacksonville right before Fulio got killed. Before he died, Fulio had already survived 2 different shootings, and fans thought it was weird how many times the ops were able to get the drop on him. Rumors have been flying that Fulio was getting backdoored by one of his own homies, and in January 2024, he dropped the track God Don't Know and raps, Death Getting Closer. Satan say I'm one shootout away, need to free Yurda. Bully gang ain't kill shit for Jay. You niggas play when they finally let me touch his pay. I want them killed. I need all them niggas out the way. There's a snake inside my grass fucking with ATK. After Fulio died, fans started posting pictures of a dude named Mizzle who used to hang with Fulio on Ace's side too. Rumors started flying that Mizzle was the one who backdoored Fulio, but there's no evidence he was involved with the beef at all. According to some sources, Mizzle doesn't rep any Seth and is just cool with everyone. And he was allegedly in the car with Fulio and got shot too. Mizzle and Fulio actually grew up together, and Mizzle posted a photo from when they were kids. Mizzle doesn't rep any Seth and is just cool with everyone. And he was allegedly in the car with Fulio and got shot too. Mizzle and Fulio actually grew up together, and Mizzle posted a photo from when they were kids and said that Fulio died and broke his heart. But after the paperwork came out, it pretty much confirmed that somebody close to Fulio was dropping info to the ops. The paperwork says that Sean Gathright was texting a woman and asked her to get in touch with the dude who was around Fulio before the shooting went down. Gathright stopped texting her after Gutta Zay and Alicia Andrews started following Fulio. So it looks like somebody who was Fulio is the one who dropped the location. According to the cops, Gutta Zay and Alicia showed up in Tampa the day before the shooting, and Gathright, Rashad, and Davion followed in a different car. Police tracked their license plates and found out they left Jacksonville around the same time that Fulio started posting about his birthday party on Instagram. Zay and Alicia started following Fulio and his crew while they were bouncing between different clubs while they fed information back to the other 3. Once Fulio got back to the hotel, Zay and Alicia started circling around and passed by him twice. Not long after, 3 mass shooters hopped out of the other whip and started letting off shots. One of them was firing with a Glock with an extended mag, and the other 2 had ARs with shell catchers. After the shooting, one car headed back to Jacksonville, while the other drove toward Polk County. Police were able to capture the license plates of both vehicles and trace them back to Sean Gathwright's mom and a woman that lived with Rashad Murphy's brother. It's not clear how Sean Gathright was connected to the situation, but he allegedly pulled the trigger on Fulio twice. After Gathright and the rest of the crew killed Fulio in Tampa, Gathright stashed his whip at a family member's place. Then Davion Murphy drove him back to Jacksonville. Rashad Murphy didn't bring his own phone on the hit, but he allegedly sent on Gathwright's phone and told someone, "I'm coming home. My third pop a bottle of Don Julio today." Murphy. Rashad basically admitted to the murder right there and even signed off with his own name. Plus, he texted someone else at the same time and said, "I'm coming home. My thirst is quenched. I love you, Murphy." According to the cops, Rashad Murphy, Gutta Zay, and Alicia Andrews took an Uber all the way back to Jacksonville after the hit on Julio. They had rented an Airbnb under Rashad Murphy's name in Tampa, and the Uber driver allegedly identified all three of them to the police. Police also found a screenshot of the Airbnb confirmation in Rashad's phone, proving he was in Tampa at the time of the shooting, along with a photo of someone wearing black boots that looked just like one of the shooters. Ring camera footage also showed all 5 suspects at the same Airbnb, proving they were all connected. Police started tracking their cell phones, which not only proved they were all in Tampa, but also put them at all the locations connected to the shooting. Davion Murphy did the raise and hasn't been picked up yet, but the cops tracked Rashad Murphy down at an apartment building and brought in the SWAT team to arrest him. They had a standoff for an hour, and Rashad allegedly pointed a gun at his own head, but eventually he surrendered to the police and got booked for killing Julio. The day after Sean Gathard was arrested, police searched his house and found multiple guns and spent shell casings, which matched the ones found at the crime scene. They also found different shell casings from another time Julio was shot and got hit in the foot but survived. The cops searched Gutta Zay's house and found multiple guns, including a Glock with an extended magazine. The Glock didn't match the one found on the crime scene, but they did find a poster in Zay's bedroom that had a diss about Julio's gang. So there's plenty of evidence tying all the suspects to the murder, and they're being charged with first-degree capital murder, which means they could get the death penalty. Even though the charges are pretty serious, Gutta Zay seems confident he'll get out. On his Instagram story, he wrote, "I miss y'all. I'll be home soon." After the cops started making arrests, people still thought Young and Ace was involved with the hits somehow. The cops had a press conference and said that Ace isn't a suspect right now, but they're still watching every move he makes.
We don't have an investigation on him right now, but he can't move around in Jacksonville without us knowing about it. And that's for the betterment of our community.
And one dude hopped on social media and claimed that Ace paid him $10K to kill Julio. The dude wore a mask and said he was the one who pulled the trigger on Julio. The masked dude said that he rocked with Ace and ATK, and that Ace paid him $10K to slide on Julio because Julio was dissing too much. There's no evidence that the dude on IG had anything to do with it though, and most people think he's just clout chasing for attention. Even Ace's homie, ATK Queese, went on Instagram and told the Jacksonville police to stop claiming that the killers are part of ATK. He wrote, "JSO, LOL, please, stop putting people in ATK. Seriously, all jokes aside." After everything went down, Ace went on DJ situation. Ace told academics that he cried when he heard the news about Julio.
I was in bed crying and shit like, damn, niggas get excited, like, shit crazy.
You shed a tear.
But it seems like Ace was just trolling because he also said that Julio was his best friend.
You've experienced a lot of death. Like, I mean, I know you guys can get along like that, but it's like,
we best friends.
Everyone knows that Ace and Julio have been beefing for years, and both sides about so many people, the beef was never going to get squashed. Ace told academics they left the streets behind and that the goal is to make it out of the trenches.
Yeah, out of the streets, if you're in it, stay away from it, if you're not.
What about you?
I'm far away from it.
Ace also said that he wasn't going to keep dissing Julio since he's dead now, but that's after he already dropped 3 diss tracks right after he died. Ace is trying to keep his name out of the Julio situation right now, but he allegedly knew everyone who was on the hit, and a rapper named Brick Baby claims that Ace already lost 6 or 7 homies in Jacksonville after Julio died.
I mean, a lot of what's the weapon? It's his boys. Yeah, been dropping.
Julio getting killed was crazy, but some people think he might still be alive. After the news broke that he had been shot, someone on Julio's IG account kept posting and commenting on other posts. When Young and Ace dropped the track Game Over, Julio's account posted a trash can emoji in the comments, and Ace said, "You still fucking with me, dude? I love you forever." Then there was another post on Julio's page that said, "The life of a demigod. You can never kill a demigod. The power of voodoo is real, and the world will be shocked very soon. Mark these words." Julio talked a lot about voodoo before he died. He told Vlad TV back in 2022 that he did voodoo, but he couldn't really talk about the details.
That's all. We can't really speak about. You know what I'm saying? We just gotta go to Florida and just, you know what I'm saying? It's certain stuff that how you do. Like, you sleep in the graveyard for like 3 days, 4 days to a week. Drink, sitting like animal blood. It's different stuff though. Like, no.
He also dropped a track called Voodoo and raps, "My grandma do voodoo. Fuck it. Now I'm playing with that woo. We just chopped the head off a goose. 6 to live in proof. And after Julio survived getting shot in the foot back in 2023, he tweeted, "This life I live, not recommended. I told my grandma my voodoo working." Whoever was running the page also posted a promo that Julio had recorded before he died. Then they bragged about making $250K off the post. The page also posted a story on IG that said, "I'm still here." And fans were thinking that Julio might have actually survived the hit. Unfortunately, that wasn't the case though. And Julio really did lose his life. Videos from his funeral started going around social media. And his friends and family were even rapping and singing Ace's diss track, "When I See You" at the funeral. About a month after Julio died, his mom did an interview with Cheese TV and aired everything out. She said that somebody had Julio's IG password and was posting all the weird stuff, but she got control of the page now.
Somebody had his password or whatever, and I'm just able to retrieve it from his phone or whatever. But before, I wasn't running his account. But as of right now, you can see the different stuff on there now. Me posting songs or whatever. Now I am running the account.
She also confirmed the rumors that someone put a bag on Julio's head. She hopped on Facebook and said, "It's crazy those that paid them. Was he that much of a threat to y'all?" It's not clear who put the money on him, but rumors say that Alicia Andrews is already telling the cops everything, and she probably won't be the only one who flips. Everyone involved in the case could end up getting the death penalty if they don't plead out, so it's only a matter of time before someone starts throwing everyone else under the bus to save themselves. Julio's mom said she tried to do everything she could to keep him out of the streets, but Julio would never listen. At one point, Julio's mom actually got shot 8 times over all the beef he had in Jacksonville, but Julio kept dissing the ops and all the dead homies they lost. Julio's mom wants to keep his name alive and plans on releasing a lot of the music he had in the vault. She's also working on a documentary about Julio's life to tell the story. She's not the only one putting on for Julio, though. Murder 5 is a rapper from Bully Gang who was tied with Julio. Murder was the one driving the whip when Julio died, and Murder got hit up too but survived the shooting. He's still recovering from the shots, but Murder already dropped a track called June 23rd and raps, "Conversation with my surgeon. I know she saw me hurt. Woke up from that table. All I'm thinking about is purging. Wish I could have covered 6. I never saw the devil lurking." Julio is one of the most hated dudes in the rap game, but he still had a lot of homies in Jacksonville who are probably going to be sliding for him. Rumors say that Ace and his side have already lost people over the situation, and it's clear that the war between 6 Block, ATK, and 1200 definitely isn't over. Julio getting killed after his birthday party was wild, but the full story behind why and how it happened makes it one of the craziest murders in rap history, and we're about to break the whole thing down. In June 2024, Julio was celebrating his 28th birthday in Tampa, Florida, just a few hours away from his hometown of Jacksonville. Julio's fans know how wild the war in Jacksonville has been since at least 2017. Julio and Young and Ace turned the city into a war zone, and bodies have been dropping on both sides. And that's why nobody knew why Julio was dropping his own location like that. Julio had been posting about the party all over social media and told people, DM him to get the address. Julio was one of the most hated dudes in the rap game and had already survived. Ops were all over him, but he still let everyone know exactly where he was going to be. Julio was throwing a pool party at an Airbnb, but it got shut down by the cops because there was too many people. After the cops came through and told everyone to leave, Julio and his crew headed to another spot to keep the party going. But what Julio didn't know is that the ops were already following him. Isaiah Chance, aka Gutta Zay, and his girlfriend Alicia Andrews were tracking Julio. According to the cops, they followed Julio to 2 different locations, and at both places, Gutta Zay called up the shooters and they pulled up in a different whip. Then when Julio and his crew went to a hotel at the end of the night, both of the cars followed him there. When Julio and his homies pulled into the hotel parking lot, the ops parked across the street so Julio wouldn't know he was being watched. Then Gutta Zay and Alicia Andrews rode through the parking lot of the hotel to make sure Julio was there. They pulled off, and that's when 3 shooters hopped out of the other whip and ran down the car Julio was sitting in. Shots started going off before Julio and his crew could do anything. Everyone in the car got hit up, but Julio was the only one who died. After the news broke that Julio got killed, rumors started flying about who was behind the hit, and the cops already thought some shooters came all the way from Jacksonville to take Julio out. The cops knew how much beef Julio had in his hometown, and they knew from the jump that it wasn't just a random shooting. Fans and cops flip his ass and smoke his ass. We stand on business. All my niggas get active. Jump in the car, we all in traffic. And niggas called the phone, said they got the low. I told them do it. I ain't sparing shit. It's on site if we into it. Then a few days later, Ace took more shots at Julio on the track game over and said, 5 in the morning, I got a call. What is this? Dead on the floor, dead on arrival, Mr. Six. I'm steady screaming out, fuck the law and fuck the six. 4 in the car, and 1 of them dead, 3 got hit. I told them niggas they don't want no war with this shit. And I told them niggas go and step harder on this bitch. Ace still wasn't finished though. And when he dropped the track ready to die, he took more shots at Julio and raps. Niggas is dead from around the corner. TikTok. I was chilling. These niggas thought they was running shit. These niggas got a couple of views. They thought he was really lit. And they're not outside for real. The ops be dying for real. Hop out the car and chase something. You think you can go face to face with me? The last nigga 6 feet deep. And face shot, fuck 12. They ain't solving nothing. Niggas did all that running, that fuck nigga still died. Fuck nigga dead, his dog trying to keep his name alive. Ace was the only one from his side dissing though. Spin the bands and Whopper with the chopper also had beef with Julio, and they dropped the track Julio dead and sent shots like, Julio dead for real. It's not a joke. I know they said it the last time. This time it's not a hoax. I'm from Jacksonville. We jack and kill, pop that steel, gang, let's go. That boy Big Pat, roll him up, Big Smoke. His mama stronger than him. That bitch survived. He got blicked down. They even called Julio out by his real name and raps. I will tell you, ask Charles Jones, but he dead for real. This time it's serious. He ain't coming back. And if he do, y'all can kill. Somebody gotta die. It can't be us. We gotta kill. We might have to touch one of these niggas to make them feel it. Ace's side was even dissing Julio from jail. Ace's homie K-So has been locked up ever since he allegedly killed a dude named Lil Buck in broad daylight. Lil Buck dissed K-So's brother Boss Boone after he got killed. So K-So allegedly slid on him in the Jacksonville parking lot. K-So also got charged for killing Julio's homie Lil Bibby. And after Julio died, K-So posted a picture of him and Julio together back in the day and said, it's gonna be boring without you. What's crazy about the war in Jacksonville is that a lot of the dudes beefing with each other were cool back in the day. Julio's mom even said that she knew K-So and his whole family.
That's K-So. I know him. I know his mother. I know his whole family.
But after the beef popped off, everyone started killing each other, even though they used to be homies. When Julio died, a lot of people connected it to Ace and his homies from the jump. But the dudes who allegedly actually killed Julio had their own reasons to take him out. 3 days after Julio died, the cops in Jacksonville pulled an SUV over for speeding. At first, it was just a normal traffic stop, and they had no idea that they were about to break the Julio case wide open. The dude driving the whip was Sean Gathright, an 18-year-old who was allegedly from Oxford, Mississippi. Gathright was arrested in Oxford back in May 2023 for shooting at an apartment complex where 3 people got hit up. But Gathright skated on the case, and his lawyer said he was just defending himself. Right now, it's not clear how Gathright got wrapped up in Julio's situation, but the cops say he was one of the 3 shooters who killed Julio and Tampa. When the cops pulled Gathright over for speeding, they also found a gun, mushrooms, and ammo in the whip. They still had no idea that he was connected to the Julio hit, but it looks like Gathright might have flipped and told the cops exactly how it went down. Before they picked Gathright up for speeding, nobody knew who was on the Julio hit. After he was killed, the Jacksonville and Tampa police linked up with the feds to solve the case, but it didn't seem like they had a lot of evidence yet. But that all changed after they booked Gathright. After Gathright got booked, he tried to escape from the jail by climbing on a table in the interrogation room and taking towels out of the ceiling. The cops caught him before he could climb up into the ceiling though, and that's when Gathright allegedly started talking. One day after Gathright was arrested and interrogated, the cops got a warrant to arrest Gutta Zay and his girlfriend, Alicia Andrews. A bunch of cops with assault rifles rolled up and surrounded Gutta Zay's crib, and he never had a chance to do the race. After about 20 minutes, Gutta Zay and Alicia Andrews both came out of the house and were arrested for premeditated first-degree murder with a firearm and conspiracy to commit premeditated first-degree murder with a firearm. According to the cops, Gutta Zay and Alicia were the ones who followed Julio around the day he got killed, but they weren't the ones who took him out. Gutta and Alicia were just dropping Julio's location to Gathright and 2 cousins who had major personal beef with Julio at 6 o'clock. After Gutta and Alicia got booked, the cops announced that they were looking for 2 more shooters. Davion and Rashad Murphy. Davion and Rashad Murphy are cousins from Jacksonville who allegedly reps 1200. Gun and Zay allegedly reps ATK, which is the same crew Ace is from, and they're flipped up heavy with 1200. Julio was already Rashad and Davion Murphy's op because of the gang ties, but they also had a personal reason to kill him. Back in 2018, a dude from 6 Block named Kenny K took out a 1200 affiliate named Spaz in a brutal shooting at a high school football game. According to rumors, Kenny K and his homie Lil Bibby went to the game and were spotted by Spaz and some other dudes from 1200. Spaz allegedly tried to press Bibby and Kenny, and that's when Kenny K upped his strap and started letting off shots. He hit Spaz and 2 other people in front of a huge crowd. Spaz was pronounced dead at the scene when the cops rolled up. Kenny K got booked for second-degree murder, but later he pleaded guilty to manslaughter because the witnesses wouldn't come to court and testify against him. Kenny K came home after fighting the case for 5 years, and Julio started putting them on. They were hanging around each other all the time. Julio even brought Kenny K with him the last time he went on No Jumper. Killing Spaz was bad enough, but Julio and the rest of 6 Block never stopped dissing him. And then disrespect went to a whole different level when someone went to Spaz's grave and posted a video of them pissing on it. Nobody knows who actually did it, but rumors said that Julio was the one who went to the grave. Spaz was a big loss for 1200, and especially for Rashad and Davion Murphy.
Chewie said in testimony that the legendary Elvis Presley, his grandpa, had before been ensnared in a terrifying underworld ruled by Melvin Combs, the father of Diddy. What he saw at those notorious freak-off parties was more than unpleasant. It crushed his spirit, he claimed, and Elvis knew him personally. Chewie presented proof, which included a previously unseen footage of an obviously nervous and awkward Elvis performing at one of Melvin's gatherings. Subsequently, Chewie informed the court that he, too, had been invited to a contemporary Diddy party, where he witnessed something so unsettling that he approached Diddy and offered him consciousness. The world could see by Diddy's expression that the truth silently adjusted the microphone in front of him, breaking the silence of the courtroom. Instead of being a performer, a politician, or a media personality prepared to provide robotic responses, The record company, Clive Davis, we held them hostage like guns, the whole shebang. They made $75 million and got handed $50,000 checks. So TLC did what no other act dared to do. They stormed Clive Davis' office, kicked Diddy out of a meeting, and held the entire label hostage. So we went on there and held everybody hostage, and Puffy was the one that snitched us out. Yo, P, yo, your girl's up here, man, bugging, yo. What happened next would change the music industry forever, and Clive Davis never looked at them the same again. And we have one of the girls acting as security outside of that door. We said, don't let anybody in or out unless we say so. Okay, so Clive is like, girls, what's going on? And decades later, Chili quietly confirmed the other truth, what she witnessed while dating Usher, and why Diddy panicked the moment she started talking. He did the ultimate no. You don't do that, and he did that, and I'll never take it back. So it's a done deal. He did. He really did. This isn't a story about music. This is about what happens when three women decide to fight back and never back down. TLC didn't start off dangerous. They started off broke. By the time Crazy Cool went multi-platinum and pulled in $75 million, the members of TLC, T-Boz, Chili, and Left Eye were driving beat-up cars, had barely any furniture, and were each handed $50,000. TLC had generated on Crazy Cool $75 million, and they gave us $50,000 apiece. I was like, what the hell? That's when everything changed. Left Eye, fresh out of the diversion center after setting her ex's house on fire, had met a new group of associates while locked up. Women who didn't play, ex-cons, big, intimidating, and down to ride. So when Lisa said, let's go get our money, the plan was set in motion. They didn't go through managers. They didn't file lawsuits. They drove straight to New York. Clive Davis, the man behind the label Arista, was at the top of the food chain. And Puffy, still going by that name at the time, just happened to be in the middle of a meeting with Clive when TLC showed up. Tion's cousin walks over, at the time it was a tape, stops the tape, gives it to Puffy and says, TLC's got a meeting with Clive and you got to go. Your meeting's over. TLC's crew spread through the building, snatching plaques, posters, anything with their name on it, and loaded it all into a waiting limo. Their limo driver was the getaway car. One of their girls acted as security outside Clive's office. Nobody got in. Nobody got out. They told Clive they were broke. They told him L.A. Reid was pointing fingers. And then the cops showed up. Clive had a decision to make. press charges and risk headlines, or handle it quietly. TLC left with no arrests. But soon after, the money came. Not all of it. It was recoupable, which meant they still didn't see most of it. But the renegotiations started. The label was rattled, and TLC made it clear they weren't just artists. They were fighters. And from that moment on, Diddy knew TLC wasn't the type of act you controlled. They were the kind you ran from. They didn't just scare Clive. They embarrassed.
I enrolled in the project management certificate program.
Sean Combs hit Cassie. He grabbed her by her hair and started dragging her by her hair into her bedroom.
There's so many details about intimate moments. And yesterday I noticed his daughters left the court.
I don't know any father that would want their children to sit through testimony their daddy liked to watch people lubricated.
Imagine a Manhattan courtroom, tension palpable, as Sean Diddy Combs' daughters, Chance, Delilah, and Jesse, exited tears, overwhelmed by graphic testimony. The music icon's trial shakes the industry, fueled by explosive claims about Kim Porter's death.
There have been rumors, there have been unsubstantiated rumors about Kim Porter's death, about what actually happened.
Join and the emotional toll on Diddy's family. On May 12, 2025, the Manhattan courtroom was thick with tension as Sean Diddy Combs faced trial for trafficking and racketeering charges that have gripped the public's attention. Amid the legal spectacle, his daughters, Chance, Delilah, and Jesse Combs, all 18, upright, poised, and silent, their presence a quiet testament to their support for their father. Dressed in simple yet elegant attire, they projected composure, a stark contrast chaos of flashing cameras and murmured speculation outside. But as explicit testimony unraveled the allegations against Diddy, their resilience faltered. Unable to bear the graphic accounts, the young women quietly stood and exited, their departure a raw, emotional punctuation to a day that laid bare the human cost of the trial.
Transportation to engage in all of which Diddy's mom, Janice Combs, sons Quincy, Justin, and Christian, as well as 18-year-old daughter Chance and 17-year-old twins Delilah and Jesse, have all been in the courtroom.
The turning point came with the testimony of Daniel Phillip, male escort, whose words cut through the courtroom like a blade. As reported by Core TV, Phillip recounted an encounter from over a decade ago, claiming he was hired by Cassandra Cassie Ventura, Diddy's former girlfriend, under the guise of a bachelorette party. Instead, he found Cassie alone, and Diddy allegedly present, watching from a corner and pleasuring himself as Phillip and Cassie engaged. The testimony grew darker as Phillip alleged he witnessed Diddy physically attack Cassie, a claim that sent shockwaves through the room. The graphic nature of these details, delivered with unsettling calm, transformed a high-profile legal proceeding into a deeply personal reckoning for the Combs family.
To have sex with her, we were standing in like a foyer, and she basically said it was her birthday and that her husband wanted to do something special for her, and so she asked me if I would mind rubbing baby oil on her and giving her a massage, and City Press. The courtroom fell silent as Mariah Carey, the elusive chanteuse and global icon, stepped into the witness box, not as a performer, but as a truth teller. In a case already riddled with twisted testimonies and explosive footage, her appearance wasn't just unexpected, it was seismic. Her voice, once reserved for stadiums and award shows, now echoed under oath as she revealed a chilling confession Diddy allegedly made behind closed doors. If they find out what I do. For years, Mariah had stayed quiet, bound by offers of hush money, and haunted by a night in 2003 that she never dared to revisit, until now. What happened between her and Diddy wasn't about romance or rivalry, but revelation. And as she took the stand, she made one thing clear. She wasn't afraid anymore. This is the story of how Mariah Carey helped peel back the final layer of Diddy's world. And what she exposed left the entire courtroom in disbelief. The court clerk called the next name on the witness list, Mariah Carey. For 5 full seconds, not a single person in the courtroom moved. Even the stenographer paused her typing. And then, as if summoned by the collective breath of the gallery, Mariah appeared. Dressed in a sleek black suit with gold accents, dark sunglasses hiding her expression, she walked slowly toward the stand with her legal team flanking her like guardians of royalty. Diddy looked up. His face twitched just for a second. A blink, a turn of the lips. He hadn't expected this. The judge posed, gave a half nod in acknowledgement. Cameras outside the courtroom scrambled to capture the scene as news bulletins immediately began blasting. Breaking! Mariah Carey enters courtroom to testify in Diddy trial. This wasn't just another witness. This was a global superstar with nothing to gain and seemingly everything to lose. As she took the stand, removing her sunglasses, Carey, can you please tell the court the nature of your relationship with Mr. Sean Combs? Mariah didn't flinch. We were acquaintances, she said. Not friends, not collaborators, just 2 people orbiting the same industry. I never had a personal problem with him until 2003. At that moment, all eyes turned to Diddy, who now sat motionless behind the defense table. His attorney leaned toward him, but Diddy gave no reaction. He was bracing, waiting. Mariah continued. I wasn't called here to talk about rumors. I'm here because of what I was told in private. Something I never thought I'd have to repeat under oath. The jury leaned forward. The gallery was silent. The mood had changed. Whatever this pop icon was about to say, it wasn't going to be small. And as she looked Diddy dead in the eyes, she added, I've waited over 20 years to say this. Before 2003, Mariah and Diddy's paths had crossed dozens of times. Music video sets, award shows, executive dinners. They weren't, but they had mutual handlers, mutual enemies, and mutual respect. On the surface, Mariah testified that from the late 90s into the early 2000s, she saw Diddy at multiple events. He was always present, she said. Not just physically, but politically. He was in every conversation, every room, sometimes without even being invited. She recalled one particular moment in 2001 at the MTV Video Music Awards. Diddy had reportedly approached her at an after-party and complimented her new album. He told me he respected my career, but then he said something strange. You're too clean for this room. That's not always safe. I laughed it off. It wouldn't be the last time she'd hear that phrase. She continued, explaining that the music industry during that time was not just competitive. It was ruthless. Allegiances weren't just about music. It was about survival, Mariah said. People thought being seen with Diddy meant protection, but some of us felt the opposite. She testified. Whispered rumors about private after parties, about people being told to sign NDAs before walking into certain rooms. And if you refused, the prosecutor asked, you...
Dialpad AI works for
She had grown uncomfortable, and that discomfort would come to a head on a night that changed everything. Mariah's tone darkened. She leaned in slightly toward the microphone and began describing the night of July 19th, 2003. The night she was invited to what was described as an industry retreat in the Hamptons. She said she had just finished filming a music video, but her manager insisted the event would be good optics. Everyone big is going to be there, they said, by someone who's rebuilding his brand. That someone was Diddy. The house, she recalled, was a sprawling waterfront estate with tinted windows and 2 private security checkpoints. The guest list included A-listers, media executives, and a few unfamiliar faces that didn't seem like entertainers. More like watchers, she said. By 10 p.m., Mariah said she was trying to leave. That's when Diddy approached her. He was calm, quiet. He asked if I wanted to join him in the private lounge. I said I was tired, but he insisted. Said there was something he wanted to clear up. She followed him into a smaller room off the main hallway. It was dimly lit, furnished with velvet chairs and 2 bodyguards outside the door. He poured himself a drink and just stared at me for a while, she said. Then said it. If they find what I really do, it's over. The courtroom froze. Mariah continued. He wasn't smiling. He wasn't joking. He said it like a man who had already seen his empire collapse in his mind. She asked what he meant. He changed the subject. She tried to leave. He blocked the door briefly. Then, with a half smile, he said, "You'll be taken care of. Just don't talk. Ever. Dot." She left the room without saying another word. I've carried that night with me for 2 decades, she told the court, and I'm not staying silent anymore. The very next morning, Mariah testified, she checked out of the Hamptons estate early, well before sunrise. The house was eerily quiet. Security didn't say a word as she walked past them. She got into her car, driven by her longtime assistant, and made the drive back to Manhattan in silence. I didn't know what I had just witnessed. It felt like a warning, like I wasn't supposed to be there at all, she told the court. But the warning wasn't over. Around noon, while settling back into her penthouse suite at the Saint, Regis, a hotel concierge, knocked on her door with a black envelope. He said it had just been delivered by private courier with my name on it. No return address. Just my initials. MC. In silver ink. Inside the envelope was $100,000 in crisp bills, bundled tightly with gold bands. There was no note, no explanation. But under the money was a smaller envelope. Inside that, a handwritten message. For your time. Keep the night to yourself. S. Mariah said she felt like her stomach dropped. It wasn't just the money. It was the message, the tone, the assumption that she could be bought. She showed the envelope to her manager, who advised her to return it immediately. But the number listed on the card was disconnected. Her team later confirmed through hotel security that the courier had come directly from a black SUV registered to a Manhattan rental fleet often used by Bad Boy Entertainment's associates. I didn't want the money, Mariah said in court. I wanted answers, or at the very least, space from that world. But what I got instead was fear. She placed the entire envelope and its contents into a hotel safe. A few weeks later, she mailed it back to the estate with no return name. Just the words, "You know where this belongs." For years, she never mentioned it. Not even to close friends. It was one of those events you bury and try to forget. But when she watched Diddy walk into court months ago, accused of abuse, blackmail, and worse, That memory came roaring back. I knew I had to speak. I couldn't let that envelope sit in silence anymore, she concluded. The prosecutor's next question stopped everyone cold. Ms. Carey, were you aware of any other women at the 2003 party who expressed concern or who disappeared afterward? Mariah hesitated. For the first time during her testimony, she looked shaken. There was one, she said. She wasn't famous. She wasn't an artist. I think she worked in marketing or PR. We only spoke briefly, but she told me she felt out of place. The woman, whom Mariah only remembered as Lana, had mentioned something about accidentally walking into a side room during the party. She said she saw a camera setup, lights, and a man signing a paper with someone standing over him. She left the room quickly. But later that night, Mariah noticed that Lana was gone. No one mentioned her. 2 months later, Mariah received a strange message on her studio voice. I shouldn't have seen that. They told me not to talk to anyone. You should be careful too. The message was deleted by a studio intern later that day. By accident, Mariah assumed. But the voice haunted her. She was never able to confirm if it was Lana. In early June, she asked her manager to look into the woman's identity. She's gone, he told her. No record of her. No new job listings. Socials wiped. He warned her not to press it. I knew something was wrong, she told the court. But I also knew how the industry worked. People who poked around didn't last. The judge asked her if she had any evidence linking Diddy to Lana's disappearance. No physical evidence, she replied. Just fear. The same fear that kept me quiet for 20 years. But prosecutors used her testimony to tie together a growing web of stories. Missing assistants, silenced dancers, and now a pop icon who may have been offered money to look away from it all. By 2004, Mariah's career was still on the upswing. Despite personal battles and the fallout, 2001 breakdown. But behind testified, something changed. The phone stopped ringing for certain events, she said. Not all, just the ones tied to his people. Private galas, label-sponsored awards. Suddenly I wasn't on the list. At first, she thought it was coincidence. But then came the calls. Quiet, subtle, almost friendly. One in particular, from a well-known executive at a major label. Mariah, you're incredible. But I'd suggest you not bring up that night again. It's not healthy for anyone. That phrase, not healthy, echoed in her mind for years. She said she received another message through a mutual acquaintance that bad things happen to women who talk too much. I was disgusted. I was furious. But I was also smart, she told the jury. You don't survive this long in the industry without knowing when a warning is real. She shifted the conversation to a moment in 2006 when she saw Diddy again at an awards ceremony. He was laughing, animated, surrounded by younger artists. When she caught his eye across the room, he froze. Then he gave her a smile. Cold. Calculated. That smile told me everything, she said. It wasn't about charm. It was control. It was him saying, you stayed quiet. Good girl. She'd never spoken to him since. That moment convinced her she had been right not to speak. But watching the trial, I'm not afraid of him anymore, she said firmly. I'm not afraid of the system that protected him. Because once the truth is out, they can't control it. The courtroom shifted again as the prosecutor leaned in with a follow-up question that sounded simple but hinted at something deeper. Ms. Carey, were there other individuals you personally heard Mr. Combs threaten? Mariah exhaled and nodded slowly. Yes, one incident I've never repeated before, but it's time. She testified that in 2005, while visiting a studio in Midtown Manhattan for a collaboration project, she overheard a conversation between Diddy and a young female R&B artist, a rising star known at the time for her powerful vocals and gospel roots. Mariah didn't want to name the singer outright in public, but she confirmed the initials and career timeline matched the now-vanished chart topper. The conversation took place in a side room adjacent to the main studio. Mariah had arrived early, expecting to meet her producer, but found herself unintentionally within earshot of Diddy's voice through a thin wall. According to her testimony, she heard him say, "You remember who gave you those records. You remember who owns your masters. Don't go talking like you got freedom. This industry's got rules. I make them. You follow. Simple." Then, more quietly, but with venom, "If you think you can walk away, remember what happened to the last girl who tried." Mariah stepped back, stunned. She never mentioned it publicly, fearing backlash or accusations of mishearing. But months later, that same artist canceled her tour, dropped out of an award show, and was never seen in the spotlight again. "She just disappeared," Mariah told the courtroom, "and no one ever asked why, not publicly, because they knew. We all did." The weight of that statement hung in the air. Diddy sat frozen at the defense table, face blank, lips pressed together. His lawyers leaned in for whispered consultation, but the damage had been done. "I wish I had spoken then," Mariah admitted. "I was scared. I thought maybe I was being paranoid. But now, after what I've seen, I know that was real." This part of her testimony wasn't just about herself. It was for every artist who never got to testify. And in that moment, the gallery seemed to understand. This wasn't just a trial. This was a reckoning. By the time Mariah reached the 8th segment of her testimony, the courtroom was fully locked in. Reporters couldn't type fast enough. Jurors appeared visibly emotional. Even the judge seemed to shift in his seat with unease. Mariah's voice remained calm, but now she began discussing events that pointed toward organized cover-ups. "There were files," she said, "that people told me not to look at. Contracts, invoices, agreements made under strange names, things that didn't make sense." She testified that, at one point in 2008, she asked a former assistant to do a background search on an event Diddy co-sponsored that had mysteriously gone untelevised despite being a huge production. The assistant discovered shadow companies linked to shell organizations, all seemingly designed to hide payout records. When her team brought it up to a label executive, they were told bluntly, "We don't dig into that. You shouldn't either." The courtroom murmured as Mariah described how the pressure to remain silent grew stronger the more questions she asked. Her publicist received anonymous tips about potential scandals, threats about unreleased studio footage that could embarrass her, even rumors that suggested old tabloid stories might resurface if she kept probing. Then came the night of the 2010 award ceremony. Mariah said she was asked to present a Lifetime Achievement Award to Diddy. She declined. Within a week, she says, 3 endorsement deals mysteriously fell through. "They didn't even call with an explanation," she said. "They just went dark." The defense objected at this point, claiming it was speculative, but the judge allowed the testimony, given its pattern relevance. "What happened next?" the prosecutor asked. Mariah looked straight ahead, I decided I'd wait for the day someone asked me to testify, and when that day came, I wouldn't hold anything back. Mariah Carey's final statement in court wasn't whispered. It wasn't even emotional. It was sharp, precise, devastating. "I'm not here to relive pain," she said. "I'm here because I believe the truth has power, and I'm here to say loud and clear, Diddy told me exactly who he was, and now the world knows too." Her testimony ended in silence. Even the court reporter looked shaken. As Mariah stepped down from the witness stand, her security detail formed a path to the exit. She didn't speak to reporters. She didn't wave. She didn't smile. She walked with the quiet dignity of someone who had just dropped a boulder into a still lake. Outside the courthouse, media outlets erupted. Hashtags like #Mariah testifies and #Diddy trial. Truth began trending globally. Talk shows and news pundits praised her bravery, while others wondered what else she still hadn't shared. Back inside, Diddy remained at the table, shoulders hunched. His legal team sat in stunned silence. The judge called for recess, but no one moved right away. Later that evening, as footage of Mariah's testimony aired across every major network, the cultural conversation shifted. This wasn't just another celebrity case. This was the unraveling of an empire. And the pop queen who helped light the match. As one headline put it best, she hit the high note and shattered the silence.
I don't think it's ever too late to try and turn things around. I mean, I know you care and know what you're capable of. It's about time.
The heavy wooden doors of the courtroom creaked open slowly, but the woman who walked through them made more noise in silence than any storm ever could. Alicia Keys, icon, composer, voice of a generation, entered with no fanfare, no piano, no red carpet, just purpose. Every head turned, jaws tightened. Reporters scrambled to flip pages in their notes. She wasn't scheduled. She wasn't expected. Yet here she was. She walked straight ahead, chin slightly raised, expression calm but unreadable. She wasn't there to perform. She was there to speak. And if you looked close enough, you could see it in her eyes. This wasn't just about testifying. This was about ending something. The judge, equally surprised, cleared his throat. "Ms. Alicia Keys, you've been called forward as a surprise witness. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?" "I do," she said, her voice soft but firm, carried through the courtroom like a melody written in truth. She took the stand, and then slowly she turned her head and looked directly at him. It was the kind of look that didn't ask for acknowledgement. It demanded it. He tried to hold her gaze, but he blinked first. The prosecutor approached with measured steps. "Ms. Keys, do you know why you've been asked to testify today?" Alicia nodded. "Because I know what he did." The room froze. A ripple of stunned silence. The jury, even the opposing legal team. Diddy shifted in his seat, arms folding tightly, but his face said everything. He didn't expect this. Not from her. "I kept quiet for years," Alicia continued. "I told myself it wasn't my fight, that if I just focused on my music, stayed out of drama, nothing would touch me." She paused. "But silence isn't safety, it's complicity. And when I saw what happened to people I respected, people I loved, how they were erased, humiliated, blacklisted, I realized my silence was part of the problem." Make sure to like the video, subscribe to our channel, and hit the bell icon. That way, you'll never miss any new coming videos like this. Now let's get back to it. Alicia turned slightly toward the jury. "You think you know him," she said. "The mogul, the entrepreneur, the icon. But I saw the other side. The side that doesn't play fair. The side that makes one phone call and destroys someone's entire career." The prosecutor raised an eyebrow. "You witnessed this?" "Yes," she said. "And not just once." She glanced down for a moment, then inhaled deeply. "There was a night, a party in Manhattan. Not some loud VIP scene. A quiet after party, just a few of us. That's where I saw him. The way he spoke to people, controlled them, laughed about who wouldn't be heard from again. I remember his exact words. Some people just forget who holds the volume knob. A murmur ran through the gallery. The judge called for order. Diddy stayed motionless, but a faint twitch in his jaw betrayed the pressure building beneath the surface. Alicia wasn't finished. I thought maybe I'd misheard. Maybe it was ego, not threat. But then, one by one, I watched people fall. Not because they weren't talented, but because they said no, because they asked questions, because they stood up. She turned back to Diddy. And now I'm standing up. The prosecutor nodded slowly. Why now, Ms. Keys? Because I realized staying quiet was just another way of giving him permission. Her voice cracked, not from weakness, but from holding back everything that had been suppressed for years.
Did you hear Jaden Smith broke down at Diddy's trial? People are saying he might be the secret witness. Jaden's talked before about trauma and losing himself.
He was always in my head talking, telling me what I was and what I wasn't. And for the first time, I had like a ego dissolution round.
But now people are connecting it to something darker, something he saw at Diddy's parties when he was way too young to be there. And now he's finally speaking up. Let me break it down. The Diddy connection. Before we get too deep in the sauce, let me 5 serious federal charges, including sex trafficking and racketeering. Trial's about to pop off May 5th in NYC. And homies locked down in Brooklyn after bail got denied. That's the factual backdrop. Big facts, no printer. The Diddy situation looking mad sketchy. Internet detectives been connecting dots on Jaden's name in the mix. One wild claim suggests that probably the saddest part of Jaden's story is the fact that his own father, Will Smith, allegedly presented him to Diddy. That's heavy AF, but where their receipts at? Word on the block is that Jaden Smith had boldly said on record that he was exploited by both Diddy and his own father, Will. But is that really true? What's real interesting is how differently both families handled public scrutiny. Diddy got 7 kids: Quincy, Justin, Christian, Chance, twins Delilah and Jeff. All of them showing mad support during his trial. They even dropped a joint statement in October saying, "We stand united, supporting you every step of the way." Meanwhile, with his moms and grandma. Peep how open he gets about his psychedelic experiences. When asked what he wanted to talk about on the show, he straight up said mushrooms. Jada explained.
When we said we wanted to bring him to the table, I was like, well, what do you want to talk about? He said, mushrooms. Yeah. Yeah. The magic kind, of course.
This kind of transparency is exactly what you wouldn't expect from someone being controlled or exploited by industry figures. Jaden explains his motivations clearly.
It started as pure curiosity.
And he describes how it changed his perspective on ego.
It was always in my head talking, telling me what I was and what I wasn't.
try where we won't. She gon' come up the way we go, we fly where we won't. They don't smile like they like it when they really don't. Wish they could get wish me away there when they really won't. We can hate it, I don't like to leave it. We was on together, make it in, we can beat it. Something must be stopped, something must be done. We ain't knocking off, let's just try what we get out. We really done. If we really would, give me more ideas, some suggestions. I'd rather stay up all night on the dog site. Friend vicious rides and nasty rumors, we get all right. It's all right. Let the nerves hang. It's in my face, so the word you hate. The hate is hard work. When I get down back, this dog will tell all the haters all the time. What's happening? Are you hating? So what's happening? Are you ready to get at me? 'Cause I hear ya, and I'm watching, but I'm serious. So all I gotta say is what up. What's happening? What it is, y'all? Check it out. 'Cause I hear ya, and I'm watching, but I'm serious. So all I gotta say is what up. What's happening? Are you haters? You get at me. 'Cause I hear ya, and I'm watching, but I'm still here. I ain't stopping. So what up? What's happening? Are you haters? You get at me. 'Cause I hear ya, and I'm watching, but I'm serious. So all I gotta say is what up. What it do, man? Still a man, but fan to the blue flame. Still hit the door and make the frame with the loose chain. I bet that what he get a show.
Premiumbeat.com.
GreenLibeat.com. 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 GreenLibeat.com.
premiumbeat.com. 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 Premiumbeat.com.